Hey Otaku, welcome to the stream. It's good to hear that you're doing good, and I hope you have fun playing your game on PS5. The model is a bit big, I just realized. Small bun. Small bun. And congratulations on being the first one to the stream, Otaku. You have shown dominance over everyone else. Hey Ashashin, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Going back to your old model. Yeah, I felt like being in Shrine Maiden mode today. Felt a bit like that. What's the fun of having multiple models? You can just switch between them. You're doing good, Shashin. That is really nice to hear. So, right now I'm doing the lore walking campaign of the Ethereals, and we're in the middle of it because last time I played World of Warcraft, the servers got shut off suddenly. So we will continue here on. Oh, first time seeing the shrine one, very cool. Ah, this is the first time you're seeing this then. I'm always looking up so much, I think my calibration is a bit off. No, still looking up. Then let me show her off for a moment so you can see her entirely, since you haven't seen her yet, Shashin. Very cool and refined lady. Yes, thank you. I'm a very refined lady. Definitely not naughty, very refined. Also, this is the Suiika model and not the Prism model that I have used with the other design with the Succubunny. I got this Miku outfit custom made for this model. Thanks for the love, Ashashin. Thank you. And thanks for the head pads. Anyway, back into my corner I go. Even though the Prism model does have a bit of a nicer jiggle, this jiggle is also pretty good, I would say. Now I get why people wanted to have a Miko sight on the ducky. Yeah, you get it now. This is Miko Syra.
Tell me what you need, my friend.
More Walker, what can humble Tameri do for you? Let me guess, Taoku sent you my way, yes? Tameri looks at the coin you offer. So, you seek travel to Tazavesh, not something we typically offer an outsider, but since payment has been accounted for, it would be my pleasure to assist you. Step aboard and do remember to keep any appendages inside the craft at all times. The currency of the in-between can be fickle.
This realm offers infinite opportunities. Please.
A barge, capable of traversing the in-between. It is technology such as this that reminds me of the Ethereals, my friend.
Also, I'm currently in the process of getting a new outfit for this model by the same artist that made this outfit. So this might be quite interesting to see what the What's waiting for you all? Also, Shashi Notaku, have you seen my finished snap brick build that I posted some pictures of in my Discord?
Al-Dalil was a most curious soul, but he offered a way into the city and a deeper look at the inner workings of Broca culture.
Forgot to react, pretty busy these days, but very nice. Thank you, Ashashin, and it's okay that you forgot to react if you're busy. Real life is always first, after all. You shouldn't hang around Discord the whole time.
Where all non-citizens must accept the required customs check.
We must tend to a matter of great importance inside. Perhaps an exception can be made?
All non-citizens must accept the required customs check.
If you insist, customs it is. Follow me, Mowalker.
I love the glide of the Demon Hunter.
Not a problem. We will simply follow another plan. I know the way.
No worries, I have another plan.
Al-Dalil would eventually gain entry to Tazaveh and put an end to Solea's scheme. But that is a story for another time.
Yeah, that's the story for the dungeon, Tazavesh.
Of whom we must speak. Her name was Venari. Much like Al-Dalil, she worked on her own, and she required our aid. Hello.
Everything about the brokers. Tell me more about Oribos. I think I have read that. Let's see about Venari.
Find anything of interest, Mowalker?
Courtier is ripe with opportunity. Look at all of these intriguing objects. In anticipation of such wonders, I have come prepared. Let us find a suitable location and establish a more permanent connection between this place and my refuge. Our work together is not yet finished.
Discover more secrets. Then we can talk. We have need of open space, but not too exposed to prying eyes.
Yeah, Courtier, this is...
will do. Now, Mowalker, kindly activate the device with a touch of your animal. Ah, it worked. As I knew it would, of course. Oh dear, I seem to have left my back in that musty cave. Retrieve it from me and we shall depart.
Ah, in that cave. I thought I was meant to use the portal and...
Let me free you from your burdens and make this trip more quickly. Venari was unusual indeed. She resided in the Maw, the darkest, most dangerous part of the realm of death. Still, an alliance was built with her over time. And although it was unlikely she would call anyone friend, those that did her the most favors were the ones most favored in turn.
So yeah, while the Shadowlands are pretty much the space where all the souls go after death, not just of Azeroth, but of pretty much every dimension.
My back isn't too heavy for you. Come along then. We have much to do.
They are usually split up between these 4 places, Maldraxxus, Bastion, Ardenweld and Revendreth, whereas the Maw is kind of like a prison of eternal damnation, so to say. The Maw is pretty much where souls go that need to be eradicated or thrown out of the cycle of death and rebirth.
I have limitless time. You
I'll take my bag now, if you have it. Extremely heavy and full of odd-shaped objects.
I trust you are not followed.
A worthwhile trip that has opened so many possibilities. Venari digs through the heavy bag and pulls out a few unusual objects.
All mysteries will be revealed.
Interesting. Oral sequencers and an
Very profitable effort indeed.
oral sequencers and an ethereal cloak. You hang on to those, Wetbun. I have a suspicion they will prove useful. Ah, and something special for me as well. If I'm not mistaken, and I so rarely am, this is a projection mechanism. Very handy. What's this? A transportation device of some kind? We should test it immediately, but by we, of course I mean you.
Return only if you must. Ah, my new partner. Let us see.
The bag you had me carry wasn't yours.
This is no time for idle chatter, Moonwalker. Come, we have much to do. Have you come to trade or to waste your breath?
There's the transferal augmentor.
You were transferred, yes?
Oops. I die from this height? No, I have. Transfer safety protocol. For whenever you need.
Interesting.
Got my
I've
shed
made
cover.
an adjustment to the device to modify the destination coordinates. Ah, yes. This projection device is already proving useful. Now, about that travel attempt of yours. Do try again.
Hey, where do we go now? Oh. This is pretty much the stronghold of the big bad boss of Shadowlands.
Do you feel the maw tearing at your mind?
This projector is certainly useful. Safe landing, I perceive.
Will that be all, Mowalker?
How does today find you?
Tell me more about the broker cartels. All brokers we know of belong to a cartel. The membership is indicated by the first portion of the name. You heard the story of Al-Dalil from Cartel Al and Venari from Cartel V, though she serves them no longer. Because the brokers have no known homeworld, they rely on the fellow members of their cartel to give them protection, help and cooperation. Venari is an unusual broker, having left her cartel to operate independently. She took up residence in the most dangerous of places within the Shadowlands, the Maw. Yet she succeeded at operating there profitably without drawing attention from the jailer or his eye. Ever paranoid, though perhaps rightfully, Venari faked her own death. Her current whereabouts are unknown. I find it fascinating indeed how much of these two races have in common, don't you?
Oh? Who is this?
An excellent tale, and pertinent. Venari has need of your aid, hero.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, mortal, but it was your discussion that drew Venari's attention. She hears much, after all. Especially when her name is involved. I have been sent with an object for you to deliver to Locust Walker. He is an ethereal that dwells within Telogros Rift. I believe the Void Elves of your world also reside there. There is no need to travel. I will provide a portal to where you must go. Will you assist her in this task?
Thank you. I do not recommend you keep her waiting.
Alright, let's go to our home, because we are a Void Elf. Suddenly there are people attacking me. Oh yeah, we have this event going right now, Winds of Mysterious Fortune. And this not only gives increased experience points for characters that haven't reached level 80 yet. There's also a chance for enemies or so, or quests, to give this pristine mysterious satchel, which contains interesting items like gear or crafting stuff or things like that.
What is that you carry, mortal?
Let's see what's in this. Ooh, 30 slot bag, that is nice. And a mysterious ring, that is better whatever we are wearing. That chest will not open for some reason.
Will the void
Delivery for me, this is most curious. Very well, let me have it then. You have my thanks for helping fend off the Shadow Guard.
flesh is fickle?
Broker sent you with this device. They were sent to you by Venari. This does not bode well.
Oh, as I suspected. The Shadow Guard are after you as well?
I have not seen you since the destruction of our world, as I preferred it.
Such fangs, Locust Walker. You wound me. Yet unfortunate as it may be, it seems we must work together one last time. Come, we have much to discuss. As for you, my capable courier, return to your storyteller with my thanks.
Alright, back we go to Lore Walker Cho.
The Ethereals and the Brokers both hail from Karesh? Is it possible they were once one people? Oh, fascinating. Hello. Although the Ethereals are not the most forthcoming, their history is one of survival in the face of horrors beyond imagining. Their world was destroyed, yet they still managed to thrive. Perhaps one day we will learn more of their story. But for now, we must admire their resilience and strive for it ourselves. And now, I shall add this final chapter you uncovered to my tale. Thank you, my friend.
So one of the bots selling stuff here on in the vault chat. I definitely need to rework the sell message because they are still selling stuff for Legion Remix, and Legion Remix has been over for about 2 weeks now. Did it end? Did it end last week? I think it ended on the 20th. Last week. They should really stop selling stuff for Legion Remix. Veni Vidi Venari. So Locust Walker and Venari knew each other, are you certain, my friend? It seems my research was not unfounded after all. I sought to expand your knowledge of the Ethereals, but you have expanded mine instead. You have my thanks.
Thank you for listening to my tale, friend.
Alright. Ooh, we can look like a Kareshi now. That's a big one. Why do you not want to give me equipment, you stupid box?
Greetings. Farewell.
Anyway, we still have 2 more stories to go. Zalatath and the elves. So we will go for Zalatath
James,
first.
the most cunning foes wait until you are desperate. They offer solutions you cannot afford to refuse. When the Burning Legion returned to our world, it was a desperate situation indeed. The heroes of Azeroth sought to arm themselves with the greatest weapons ever forged. Among these was Zalatath, the blade of the Black Empire. A high priest searched far and wide for the blade.
Tell me more about the Legion invasion. It's a lengthy tale, but suffice it to say, the Burning Legion is a horde of demons from other worlds, bent upon our utter destruction. They are led by the fallen titan Sageras, cosmic creatures so powerful that it is difficult to imagine. The Legion has invaded our world several times, but this tale focuses on the 3rd invasion. Do you want to see the intro cinematic for Legion? It's quite a good one, I have to say. So if no one says anything, I guess I will just start playing it. Better buckle up, because this is nice.
A terrible darkness has returned to our world. As before, it seeks to annihilate everything that we hold dear. I go to face it, knowing I may not return.
They're coming! They're coming back!
All my life I have lived by the sword. I've seen kingdoms burn, and watched brave heroes die in vain.
This guy, by the way, is Varian Vryn, the former king of the humans and pretty much the leader of the Alliance.
After losing so much. But from you, I have learned patience, tolerance, and faith.
Open fire!
Amelia here, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. I hope you've had a nice day so far. Do something interesting in 1 minute. If I like it, I'll stay. I'm not quite sure if I will be able to do that. I'm not sure if the
that peace is the noblest aspiration.
if the cinematic will take less than a minute to finish.
To preserve it, you must be willing to fight.
But I can offer my heart eyes. Nope, wrong button. Because I really like this cinematic. Okay, it ended pretty early. Legion intros is really nice. I really like seeing that. Also, there's a bit of a follow-up later on, but I can't say that yet because that would be a spoiler for the Legion story. Well, you can sing a line of your favorite song for me. It'll really make my day. Not quite sure if it is my favorite song, but that's pretty much one I had come to mind right now. It's the song of Durin by Flammari di Profundis, or what they're called. I can never remember that name, which is pretty much the poem from Tolkien made into a song. I think the first part I can pretty much remember quite well. How did it go? The world was young, the mountains tall. I forgot how it goes on. What? How did it go further on? The world was young, the mountains tall, in elder days before the fall. The first line, how did it continue? No stain yet on the moon was seen. That's the third line, I think. You got me there. I thought I remember this better. I thought I remember this poem better.
Greetings. Now listen closely to my tale.
Oh, thank you so much, I appreciate it, and I must say you've got a nice voice. Thank you, Camellia.
Them to Tirisfowl Glades, where they met with Alonso Fowl.
Personally, I have to say I think my voice is weird, but
How may I help?
somehow everyone likes it and I'm getting more used to it. I've been working with Moira Torisan to infiltrate the Twilight Hammer Cult. We've learned of an ancient and powerful old god relic, a blade used at various points in history to wreak havoc. Moira's double agent informs us a new leader is rising, and plans to cement his ascension using this weapon in an unholy ritual. We must find him, stop the ritual, and seize the artifact. We'll meet in Dalaran afterwards.
Until next time.
Ivana's first time catching a stream. Love the vibe so far. Oh, thank you for that, Camellia. I always try to be nice and interesting, but I know that a lot of the time I don't quite manage to hit the interesting part. Sometimes I'm just too quiet for that. Well, since I'm new here, so what's your stream schedule like? I might have just found a new regular. Well, I would like to see you here more often, Camellia, if you can manage. I'm streaming most of the time 5 days a week. My
Zalatath changed him. He became obsessed with the Black Empire. The High Priest already knew of Zalatath through their allies in Netherlight Temple. Moira Tharizan had an agent infiltrate the cult.
usually my day off from streaming are Sundays and Thursdays. And I usually stream at 7 PM Central European Time. And for like 5 hours most of the time or so.
But I don't think you
What? You traitor!
And you can also join my Discord to stay up to date if you'd like to.
did by hanging out with these buggers. Let me take down this barrier. The Shadow Deacon's already below, starting his ritual. To get there, we'll need to do a bit of work. If you have any questions, let me know. But we best hurry. These buggers are suppressing Tyr's
Too
war,
far away.
so the Deacon can do his work alone. We need to take them down. Start by dispelling the wards on the ritualists.
I need to target something first.
You always play World of Warcraft, or are you just vibing with it today? I play World of Warcraft on Wednesdays, because that's the World of Warcraft Wednesday. And otherwise I play whatever I feel like. Well, Tuesdays I play
I do not
games of the Tales of series, at the moment Tales of Arise. And the rest of the week I most of the time try to do one other game, like 3 days the same game then. And this week I will also play Assassin's Creed Shadows,
I require a target.
which I will play on Friday and Saturday. Next week it might be a different game. Sounds like a solid pick. Thank you.
Creature before it kills us.
I must get closer.
There we go. The path to the prison should be open. Well, if it ain't me old friend, we'd be doing the world a favor listening to this, buddy.
Last week I finally managed to finish Star Wars Jedi Survivor. And I also did a handcam stream last week. No, last week and this week. But those handcam streams will be a bit more of a special occasion and not that regularly.
Require a target.
Question, what's your go-to snack or drink for a long stream? don't usually snack during streams. Didn't even do that on my 8-hour handcam stream on Monday. What I drink is most of the time water with gamer subs or some tea. That's my usual for streams.
The blade is right. I am unstoppable. Once Zakaj lives again, I will hold dominion over this world. Our old leaders chose to work with pawns. I choose the real power.
Right, time to take care of this guy.
I'm out of red.
Sounds like a good taste. Thank you, Camellia. What do you like to drink?
You think to stop me? With this weapon, I can do anything. Anything! This shouldn't be happening! Why aren't you protecting me?
Weak and pitiful. The Twilight Father did not dare wield me, for he knew the price of failure.
Give me another chance! No! No!
You, on the other hand, yes, I foresee us doing great things together. Take hold of my haft and I will aid you. For now.
Okay, now we are cursed with Xalatath.
Yes, we are eager to feast on the fallen Titan's minions. But first, Zakaj.
I usually like tea, and once a month I prefer coffee. Sometimes I drink some soda. That is good as well. I don't really drink coffee. The most coffee I drink is a very, 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 very tiny drop of coffee in a latte macchiato.
Thus ends the first chapter of
Sometimes I also do like
Xalatath was a
lemonades, like
whispering
Coca-Cola,
in the high priest's
but I have to tone that down a
slew
lot.
countless demons together.
All the sugar is not good for me.
Hello.
Keeper's Rest is another name for the Tomb of Tyr. For the Tomb of Tyr. Once in this very location, the Titan-forged Keeper Tyr fought against a dark entity known as Zakaj the Corruptor. Although Tyr defeated Zakaj, he gave his life to do so. This is the spot where he was buried, a most sacred place. It was guarded by a secretive group that called themselves the Tyr's God. By the way, what got you into streaming in the first place? I was the mod of another Vtuber, and we were playing some games on stream together, and at some point I was just like, why don't I just start streaming myself and we can do this as collabs if I'm streaming with her anyway. That's what got me into streaming in the end. But I thought about it before as well, and it was always kind of interesting to me, and so that was like the last push that got me to finally do streaming. I wonder who that was. Not who you're thinking about, Shashin. It wasn't Eri, because I've been streaming for 2 years already, Shashin. And Eri only started half a year ago. Impressive. Thank you, Camellia. The old gods they are terrifying entities said to have been sent from the void to corrupt this world. Long ago they ruled over Azeroth. Their combined domains were known as the Black Empire. One of these entities, Isharj, was said to have been defeated by the Titan Amantul. In ripping Isharj from Azeroth, Amantul damaged the world. Thus, the other old gods were sealed away rather than removed. They did not wish to damage Azeroth further. Over time, Azeroth champions have defeated each of the old gods in turn. Tell me more about Isharj. What do you do to chill when you're not live? Playing games. I do play games off stream, and I do read a lot. I guess you can also call that chilling, and watching anime or so, or other series, I do that as well. Ah, my friend, of all the old gods, this creature chills my bones the most. Once known as the Beast of Seven Heads, Isharj was the old god that fell to Amantul so long ago. As the Titan ripped Isharj from Azeroth, it is said that the old god breathed out one last terrible breath. That breath manifested the seven Shar that plagued Pandaria: anger, hatred, violence, fear, doubt, despair, and pride. Was there any hope for my homeland when it loomed beneath such shadow? The answer, of course, was yes. The champions of Azeroth rose to the challenge, and the last vestiges of that terrible monster were at last destroyed. Tell me more about Cthulhu. Cthulhu. That's familiar, to be honest. The old gods of World of Warcraft are inspired by outer beings from Lovecraftian mythology. By the way, I just see that you got some custom emotes in the chat box. Did you get them from somewhere, or had you commissioned an artist? The custom ones I have, I got from an artist. I did not commission them, but I won an art raffle on Twitter. So that's how I got those. And the other ones are an older model that I used to use. And I just took screenshots of that model and made that into emotes. Cthulhu was a terrible entity of madness and chaos that was imprisoned within the city of Ankiraj in Silithus. Although dormant, he surged into action when disturbed by the Night Elves. This led to the War of the Shifting Sands, in which the Kaldorei and Dragonkind united to fight back Cthulhu's Kiraji and the Silithid minions. The Great Scarab Wall was erected to keep the old god contained. Of course, the gates of Ankiraj were opened again centuries later. The champions of this world fought and successfully defeated Cthulhu in the end. Tell me more about Yogg-Saron. Yogg-Saron, a most devious entity indeed, imprisoned in the depths of Ulduar by the Titans. His reach was still inescapable. His blood ran through the entire continent of Northrend, crystallizing into the mineral Saronite. With the blood came the old god's whispers. Many fell to Yogg-Saron's machinations, including a warden of his prison, the Keeper Loken. Yogg-Saron caused Loken to turn on his own kind, bring down the rest of the old god's wardens from within. Thankfully, champions of our world defeated Yogg-Saron in due time. Tell me more about the Twilight Hammer. The Twilight's Hammer is an insidious cult that worships the old gods and seeks to bring about the end of the world. It has worn many faces over the years, but its purpose has never wavered. Each time we seem to root the Twilight's Hammer out, it only twists its way into another form, in another place. Perhaps it will always exist in some form, as long as there are those consumed with the idea of the apocalypse. Good stuff, for sure. Just asking out of curiosity. Have you just planned to add more stuff to your channel? Like adding you know, one piece of advice, Camellia. That is the absolute worst way you can promote yourself to any kind of streamer. Any streamer is so annoyed by all of the people coming in and wanting to ask for commissions, promoting themselves on their streams, and in 89% of the cases those are bots that need to be banned immediately and thrown out of the world. And everyone, me included, is just so fed up about this. At this point, the High Priest continued their battle against the Legion with Zalatath at their side.
In the final battle, Sargeras plunged his blade, flowing with poison, into Azeroth. Zalatath was one of many weapons whose powers were used to nullify the sword. She was weakened, but not for long.
Greetings.
I hope you can learn from this, Camellia. I can understand wanting to promote yourself or advertise yourself, but this is the absolute worst way you can do it. Tell me more about the Zalatath's whispers to the High Priest. What kinds of things did she say? Zalatath often spoke directly into the mind of the High Priest, whispering opinions, secrets and memories. Fortunately, the High Priest kept a careful record of her words. Would you like to hear more? What did Zalatath say while in Neverlight Temple?
Neverlight Temple was a grand hall where priests gathered. There, the High Priest heard these whispers in their mind.
Do the Naru speak of the eternal conflict? That the entire history of your world is but a fraction of the time that has passed? Of those that came before the Draenei? No? I know the Naru consider us horrors to be resisted. We do not share this view. They are merely beloved brethren that lost the true path. They will return to their masters in time.
Tell me how to promote. The best way, and unfortunately this is also a long way, is to just be active on social media and show yourself there. Show your work and show what you can do. Which is basically, I would call it passive promotion, because you're not actively reaching out to others. You can do that as well to a certain degree, but definitely not in streams where VTubers and I think other streamers as well are just fed up with it. You can join Discord servers of content creators. A lot of them have so-called self-promo channels where you can promote yourself officially in their Discord server. Outside promotion of that is usually not allowed by roughly all streamers and all VTubers. Yeah, that's basically the only thing you can do if you don't want to annoy a lot of people. Of course, you can also try to reach out in DMs, but that's pretty much a hit or miss. Some people are somewhat open to receiving DMs like that, others will just outright ban you if you do that.
While wandering the world, the High Priest once heard Xalatath whisper this.
It is ironic that the weakest of us may be the ultimate victor. Cthulhu, Yogg-Saron, Yasharaj, and... well, only one would remain to consume the world that was always meant to be.
Who was the last one? What was he called again? Zoth. That's the last one.
How does today find you? Mind Flayer Ka'az was a powerful Naraki, a servant of the old gods. As the High Priest defeated it in the assault of Violet Hold, Xalatath whispered this.
For this idiotic pustule of N'Zoth to have lived so long, it does little to refute my opinion of this world's new owners.
In one of the final battles against the Legion, Azeroth's greatest heroes fought upon the siege of the Pantheon, the Titan's very cradle of creation. When there, the High Priest heard these ominous words from Xalatath.
Long have we sought entry to this realm. To think we have a mortal to thank for giving us our foothold. Your service will be remembered.
I will have to see Camellia.
In a stronghold on Argus, the destroyed home planet of the Draenei, the High Priest and Alleria Windrunner encountered Lura, a Naru fallen to the void. Here, Xalatath whispered.
Ah, now this is true beauty. At least one of the mortals in your midst can appreciate what it offers.
Tell me more about Sagara's sword.
After Lura's defeat, Alleria did something unprecedented. She absorbed the Naru's void energy into herself. Xalatath's whispers grew eager.
The caterpillar has become the butterfly. She is all but ours now.
Tell me more about Sagara's sword and the battle that ended the Burning Legion invasion. The final fight against the Legion took place on Argus, the ruined homeworld of the Eredar. There, heroes were able to triumph with the aid of the Titanic Pantheon. The Pantheon was able to pull Sagaras away from Azeroth before his plans could be realized. He still managed to strike one last terrible blow before he was ripped away, plunging his blade deep within the desert of Silithus, damaging the very heart of our world. Tell me more about the moment of Sagaras' defeat. It will be a short one.
Done well, mortals.
It is time.
We must gather our strength.
This is pretty much the end cinematic of Legion.
Of Azeroth.
Illidan, we've done all we can.
Every choice, every sacrifice has led me to this moment. To face him once again.
You are not coming with us.
The hunter is nothing without the hunt. Did you not see this fate, prophet?
Fate. Our survival was never in fate's hands. Light be with you, Illidan Stormrage.
And here we have Sagaras. He's a big boy. Oh, and we're having an ad break. So let's do a little break. Because I need to dehydrate as well. So see you all back here in 2 minutes or so. And we are back again. See another movie. Tell me more about how the artifact weapons were used to cleanse the poison from the sword of Sargeras and Silithus. May result in a loading screen? What is it gonna show me?
The sword of Sargeras is poisoning the very lifeblood of the world. The only vessels capable of containing that kind of power are the mighty weapons you wield. Raise them up as one. Draw out the corruption from the Dark Titan's blade. Together, champions, for Azeroth!
Okay, that was shorter than I expected, and I totally forgot about that ceiling, to be honest. Could you repeat what you said happened after the High Priest acquired Zalatath?
In the final battle, Sargeras plunged his blade, flowing with poison, into Azeroth.
Okay, because of the loading screen, I kinda got out of the group that were in this scenario, and that's why I was thrown out just now. Interesting. Never happened to me like that.
In the final battle, Sargeras plunged his blade, flowing with poison, into Azeroth. Zalatath was one of many weapons whose powers were used to nullify the sword. She was weakened, but not for long.
A little lost. Where does it? No, we don't need that. Zalatath was a powerful weapon and a talkative presence. Though now only a blade of little power, Zalatath was not idle. In the aftermath of the Legion invasion, tensions between the Horde and the Alliance erupted in the Fourth War. Zalatath took advantage of the many forces at play in the war in a gambit to restore her power.
After the Legion was defeated, Azeroth erupted into the Fourth War. In the midst of the chaos, Zalatath made her next move. Here, Zalatath came before the High Priest once more, with promises of power.
What is this? Ah, this is... Okay, this is Kutiras. Have I done this questline? Maybe. Yeah, okay, I've done this, completed for the warband. The whispers are faint, but grow louder as you hold the blade in your hand. So weak, need blood. Oh. The voice trails off, but you can still sense the dagger urging you on. It's a familiar sensation.
Strength failing. I need blood. Souls.
Queen Azara!
Too far
No, you won't. The swimmer?
I'm out of range.
Ah, much better. How cruel of you to leave me in such a state. We can reminisce later. No doubt you have many questions. As you know, I can offer countless answers. Zalatav speaks once more. The servants of Nzov prepare for their master's return. They intend to conjure a scouring storm to wash away all unbelievers. The particular ritual they will invoke requires 3 ancient artifacts. One of void, one of storm, and one of ocean. Even now I hear the void relic calling to me. It is being empowered or corrupted, I am not sure which. I see it upon a cliff overlooking a vast sea. Come, priest, we can find a much better use for such a prize.
The High Priest journeyed to stop the followers of Nethoth, an old god, a dark creature who sought to corrupt our world. Let us have Mishi speed this story along, shall we?
If a relic from the void is being corrupted, does that mean it's getting injected with holy energy?
Your callous misuse of me in Silithus. Such a waste of potential.
I mean, you can't corrupt it with void energy further. It is made from void energy.
You should know that of my many companions, you were my favorite. We will accomplish remarkable things together, you and I. Magnificent things. That which we seek is nearby. A relic of concentrated void energy. There, those novices are performing some sort of ritual on the stone. Stop them and take what is ours.
I must get closer. I need to target something first.
Does she actually think she can break open the stone?
Away with you. The stone's power must be mine.
I would enjoy watching her fail.
Was kind of funny that she used this void storm attack around her and I was just too far away to be actually hit by it.
Unleash the void stone, my champion. It should provide the strength I need to help you find the other 2 relics.
Smooth stone filled with a swirling cloud of void that constantly shifts, drawing your eyes to try to focus and discern the horrifying images within. You feel a sense of unease holding the stone.
Yes. Yes! It's been so long since I took a mortal form. This body is pleasing, don't you think?
And this is how the whole mess with Zalatav started.
Deserving of my admiration. Such a worthy champion.
Change of pace can be invigorating, eh, High Priest?
What do you say?
Do not be distracted, we have more to do. I sense another relic, a trident, thought lost to the depths. It calls to me, High Priest. Do you hear it too? Its song takes form. I see a harbor to the east, an ambitious pirate, greedy and proud, completely unaware of the power hidden within her hoard of gold. The would-be captain's hubris will not permit her to simply hand over the prize. I fear she must be taught a rather harsh lesson. That is your specialty, is it not?
Did the High Priest foresee the consequences of their actions here? Regardless, they traveled to Freehold. Mishi can help us get there safely.
A powerful Naga once possessed the trident. Now his underlings seek to recover it. What delicious irony that a pirate keeps
there's
such
somewhere
a
here, yeah.
coveted prize as a trophy.
Why were you standing around there? I did not see you. Surprise attacks are not allowed. Okay, I got them all attacking now.
I require a target.
Level up. On a bit more. Void Ray.
I do not have a target.
Soul Immolation. Light your Soul of Flame, dealing 511 fire damage to yourself, generating 30 fury and shattering 3 soul fragments over 5 seconds. Interesting, does that even... Can I kill myself with that attack?
Too
Not
far away.
do any damage to an enemy. No, absolutely not. Just gives me soul fragments. And can help heal me, but for less than what that did for damage.
Tell me what you
Interesting. Skeleton key, do not copy. Trident of Deep Ocean. If you hold this to your ear, you can hear the ocean.
so many possibilities.
Never doubted you for a moment. Zalatath breathes in deeply and smiles. What's this cat doing here? My strength grows. I can see it clearly now. The third relic was we seek. The crone, known as Tempest Caller. How fitting that after the fall of Atal Graal, the gluttonous Tuatana would be the one to find the artifact. He was always scuttling about the depths, seeking treasures for his collection. Tuatana's greed has left him trapped within a cave he can never leave. The crown awaits us there.
Oh,
Zalatath required one final artifact from the High Priest. Shall Mishi move us along?
Yes, Mishi shall move
it
us.
is no mere coincidence that our paths intersect. You are meant to find me. I was meant to find you. A grand destiny lies before us. Surely you sense it as well as I. But enough musing. Make your way to the shores of Voldoon. That is where the third prize awaits. What do you seek?
Okay, and how is this a cave? He can't... Oh, he can't leave because the entrance is too small, I guess. And we got the Tempest Caller. I could open some... Not open this damn crate there.
Tell me what you want.
Crown is far more useful in our hands than in the claws of an oversized bottom feeder. You can feel potential energy pulsing within the crown.
So
Further proof that you and I can achieve great things together, High Priest. So many possibilities.
what do you seek?
The relics are ours, as it was meant to be. There's but one more step needed for the great truths to be revealed. The Naga sought to summon the storm from a place that echoes with ancient power. Though the site has had countless names over the ages, you mortals know it as the precipice
Soon.
as the precipice of oblivion. I will go on ahead and begin preparations. Join me there.
The pieces were falling into place. Only one task remained. Let us have Mishi hasten the journey.
Let's go, Mishi!
Zalatath often whispered to the High Priest about the old gods and their Black Empire. We have fought countless wars against them as they seek to turn our world to void. Finally, Nezoth was the only one who remained. He was waiting patiently for his moment to strike.
Old Stompy! Old Stompy is hungry! But we can't feed Old Stompy now.
In Zalatath, Nezoth found an unexpected collaborator.
Okay, this looks really bad. Where am I? Crucible of Storms. Crucible of Storms. That is... I think that's a raid in Battle for Azeroth, wasn't it? Yeah, Crucible of Storms. Wait. This guy is called the Harbinger of the Void. That's Zalatath's title later on. She struck a bargain with N'Zoth 10,000 years ago. Queen Azshara offered one of her most devoted followers into the old god's service. Now Unat and the crawling masses he commands herald the coming of their master, as foretold by the stars. Interesting.
Stone to call forth the darkness. A weapon forged in the depths.
Also, we got boss battle music here.
A crown for the ruler of all worlds. Hear me, God of the deep. I have brought you the opener, the bringer of truth, the torch that lights the way. Honor our bargain. Free me to find my own fate.
Time to get corrupted.
For the blade must
I am certain of it.
I have dreamed your destiny, mortal. The hour is close at hand. That which was sunken shall rise. All that was sleeping shall be awakened. Receive my gift and see all truths before you.
Yay, we are completely corrupted. Well, not really, but no. It happens when you deal with old gods.
Freed from the blade and took a mortal form. Her past remained a mystery. But we law walkers are never satisfied with an incomplete story.
Tell me more about N'Zoth, his gift, and Ny'alotha. Yeah, there are those who would say that N'Zoth was the weakest of the old gods. A misconception, perhaps, for research would indicate that N'Zoth was responsible for many of the troubles that plagued our world. It was N'Zoth who corrupted the black dragon Neltharion into Deathwing. N'Zoth who was responsible for twisting Queen Ajara and her highborn into the Naga. It is even said that N'Zoth helped craft the Emerald Nightmare. For a weak creature, N'Zoth was still a force to be reckoned with. The so-called gift of N'Zoth allowed one to easily discern who had allied with the old god and speak with them. Indeed, it is said that his gift granted the ability to speak the language of the old gods themselves. Yet one must wonder what the cost of such a gift truly was. You chose to embrace his gift, you accepted N'Zoth's dominion, did you not? Ny'alotha, a home of the old gods and their minions, not a place so much as a different reality, a vision in which the Black Empire had been restored and conquered our world. N'Zoth sought to merge Azeroth with his twisted version of reality. The heroes of our world put an end to his plans before they could succeed. N'Zoth's gift was a dark one indeed. I believe the information my fellow lawwalkers and I have found is completely new. I'm unsure of its importance, but perhaps you can decide. Many years ago, a stone tablet from Stormsong Valley made its way into my library. It took years to break the cipher and translate the fragments of runes etched into it. I will tell you what we have pieced together, a tale of yet more treachery.
This tablet is a record of a battle from long ago, when the Black Empire ruled all. The old gods sent all of their forces to Ny'alotha to counter an unexpected attack from Xal'atath.
I'm a big tentacle guy. Look at this tentacle arm. You can use it for so much stuff.
The masters. Lord N'Zoth will not tolerate this betrayal. Listen well.
Okay, these are completely new quests that got added by the lore walking. This is cool. You are chosen, beautiful though you are. Be grateful.
You are here to follow orders.
Xal'atath brings with her an army of shadows and tricks. They are nothing more. They are nothing to our evolved forms. You have been chosen, blessed with power by Nzoth to serve as his champion. Go now and destroy them.
For the glory of the Empire.
Lord Nzoth calls up now upon his brethren to aid in Zalatar's defeat. You have been chosen to make the way for them to arrive. You know what to do.
Go forth with N'Zoth's gifts of power. Your mission is too important for you to fail, minion. Your contributions are seen and acknowledged.
I need to target something first. I require a target.
Wait. I just read here Yogg-Saron summoned. I'm gonna summon an old god? Okay, this might actually be quite interesting of a quest line. Also, this is a part of Nyalofa, which is pretty much the capital city of the Black Empire. Which in turn means this is like the most important stronghold of the old gods. This might take a while to defeat this big guy. Come on, I can take you no matter how big you are. No problem for me. How much do you guys know about Lovecraft and the Lovecraftian creatures?
I do not have a target.
Can't really summon Yogg-Saron there. I need to go down. Uh-oh. I think that maybe nearly killed me.
I require a target.
More of Gorma. This sounds like I'm inside of some ancient beast. Which is, to be honest, not very surprising, as often enter weird maws of void creatures with the old gods. Don't really want to fight against the waking darkness again. This took so long.
I need to target something first.
Okay, yeah, that's Yogg-Saron. Yogg-Saron whispers, Zalatar's betrayal was inevitable. She has played her hand too soon. We will crush her. Yeah, just run through them, and they are not doing anything to me. No, that one guy took some beef with me.
I must get closer.
I think it's crazy if you think about it, that that's a tentacle of some giant thing going up there in the back. Oh. That's how it works.
I'm out of range.
Summon a charge.
I must get closer.
Okay, first quest is done. Second quest will also be done soonish. After we summon the boon. What's that? Just a wall.
I'm out of range.
Kinda cool to see the viewpoint of the old gods.
Too far away.
No, you don't attack me. You get tentacled for that. I know you like getting pierced by tentacles. You enjoy that a lot, right? You are covered in the dust of shade like the blood of your enemies. Good.
You are here to follow
I have no doubt Norton Zoth could defeat the Zalatath without the aid of his brethren. If only she had not infiltrated us so.
Serve as you are meant to.
They are ready. The lords hold Zalatath within the keep. You are the pebble to trigger the avalanche of their power to end Zalatath. Go, join them.
This creature, Zalatath, is not like Lord N'Zoth and his kin. She does not appreciate their power or our Black Empire. Show her the error of her ways.
I think the way this creature is going up and down so much by the way it walks looks kind of funny, to be honest. Come on, where's the path of chosen ability? Give it to me. I really have to just jump down there? Okay. Not quite sure if I can take fall damage or not, but better be safe than sorry. That's a little trick I learned by playing a warrior for a long time. If you use jump abilities like this, you can actually prevent fall damage if you use it correctly. No, wait, I can't walk over there, right? Well, I could, but that's a very long way. I'm gonna take the shorter one. What do you mean I'm not the only chosen champion? Why are there so many of me? However, if you look closely, I have more armor. I have the other shoulder as well, and some back armor. I am more chosen than these chosen ones. I am the true chosen champion, not these knockoffs like these guys here who call themselves just chosen champions. I'm definitely more chosen. Charge is a bit shadowy. That's Zalatath? No wonder she likes the elven form much more. She's just some void thingy. Go here? Yeah. Zalatath defeated. Can't even start attacking her. How do I defeat her? I think this quest might be a bit buggy. Zoth the Corruptor. Where's Yogg-Saron? Let's summon Warlocker. Show. Ah, there we have it.
You shall only watch this world as it gains untold power without you. You shall never lay claim to it.
Kind of funny that the old gods who were sealed away are sealing away something they don't like.
Parading as lords. This is not the end of the game, only the beginning. And I have all eternity to play.
The last desperate cries of one who has witnessed the inevitable.
But that was not all Zalatath said. The tablet states she whispered in a voice only N'Zoth could hear.
Consider what greatness could be yours.
If your siblings did not stand in your way, the offer stands. You need only reach out and claim it.
Kind of funny that a guy named Nzoth the Corruptor got corrupted by the outlook of power.
This was how Xalatath became the blade of the Black Empire eons ago. I fear this raises more questions than it answers. What is Xalatath? Is she related to the old gods? What does she ultimately intend to achieve? Although Xalatath's origins remain a mystery, her actions have brought harm to everyone. Perhaps that is all one needs to know in order to oppose her.
What did Xalatath's last words to Nzoth mean? Did she foresee the future collaboration? Was it her plan from the start?
Thank you for listening to my tale, friend.
Okay, can we now hear Xalatath's whispers? It still doesn't work. Okay, that leaves only the elves, because the Lich King I have done before.
Every good thousands of years ago, a group of high-born night elves were exiled by their Druidic kin for practicing forbidden arcane magic. These high elves sailed to the eastern kingdoms, where they founded the nation of Quel'Thalas. At the heart of their civilization stood the Sunwell, a font of arcane power that sustained their people and fueled their sorcery. Though they warred with the neighboring Amani trolls, the High Elves enjoyed many millennia of relative peace and prosperity. But that came to an end when Arthas and his army of the undead marched upon Quel'Thalas.
Hey, Arthas.
How does today find you?
Tell me about the Highborn. The Highborn were the upper class of Night Elf society. Humo, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. I am still doing the lore walking. Good day, Serene. I just be popping in again. Thanks for popping in, Kirk. Welcome to the stream, and how are you doing today? I am currently in the process of lore walking. I finished up the ethereals at the start. Then I finished Xalatath just now, and now I'm doing the elves. Just saw that you got the visit of that kind of people during stream. Yes, unfortunately. Different model today, I see. Yeah, I felt like doing the Miko model again. Wanted to do here a bit. I could be better, thanks. Hope all's well around here. Well, I'm doing good, and I'm sorry to hear that you are not doing so good, Kirk. I hope you're gonna do better soon. At least the weekend is close by, so I hope you can relax then. Yeah, it was a bit annoying. While many night elves had an aptitude for arcane magic, the title was reserved for Queen Ajara's preferred elite, those who had earned her favor. It was the reckless use of magic that earned the attention of the Burning Legion and caused the War of the Ancients, and then eventually the Sundering. While many highborn sank into the sea with Queen Ajara, some managed to escape and live among their kin. These were the elves who, as I mentioned, were eventually exiled for insisting on practicing arcane magic even when it was forbidden. Yeah, I hate having to deal with insurance claims. Oh. Yeah, that's really annoying. Fortunately, I haven't had to do that a lot so far. And more fortunately, I have my dad to help me on that front because he is he was an insurance salesman. So he knows a lot about insurances, and he once said dealing with the people who decide on how much to pay you out and stuff. Like them. He likes to deal with them. Tell me more about Quel'Thalas. Quel'Thalas was actually the second settlement founded by the Highborn. The first was in Tirisfal Glades, which they abandoned. Then the Highborn moved north and discovered the forested area they live in today. Their leader, Davrimar Sunstrider. Umo, congratulations on your stream chain of 30 streams. That's more streams you have watched than this year had days so far. That is quite the impressive streak. Well, that is helpful. My parents don't know much in comparison. I mean, your parents probably know more about other things then. Damn, not bad. My streak was broken because of ban. Why was your streak broken, Fumo? Oh, was it because of the second stream on Monday? Because my router reset and my internet went out for like 5 seconds, and Twitch and OBS did not like that. Then the leader Davrimar Sunstrider created the Sunwell there, the highborn version of the Well of Eternity. Sometimes known as the Land of Eternal Spring, the kingdom was magically bathed in eternal springtime. Indeed, every branch, tree and river in Quel'Thalas holds an elegant beauty, suggesting it was crafted by expert artisans. One time you launched the stream for 10 minutes and relaunched it just after, because you had a problem. Oh. Yeah, that explains it. Yeah, I'm not sure what that was at that time. But yeah, I remember that. Fortunately, these days, I recently learned you can actually save your streak if you watch the VOD in the next during the next 24 hours after the stream. So that is a way to save your stream streak.
Eyes open. Always.
Tell me more about the Sunwell. The Sunwell is a font of mystical power that has empowered the High Elves for generations. It is said that the well was created by Davrimar Sunstrider using a stone vial of water from the original Well of Eternity, but even the smallest amount could produce such results. The original well was powerful beyond imagining. Unfortunately, although the Sun Well was a great boon to the High Elves, it also had a price. So many years bathed in the power of the Sun Well gradually caused the Elves to become addicted to its energies. Anything that happened to the Sun Well was also reflected in its people. If it disappeared, its people would eventually endure the consequences as well. Yeah, I've had to save a streak that way a few times. Yeah, it's a nice way to save a streak, but I'm not sure if that has been around for the entire time since the stream streaks were introduced. I had a streak since I joined. Yes, Fumo? You have basically been here all the time.
Tread lightly.
Or at least, like, 99.9% of all
their name in remembrance
streams you've been here.
to ensure that they are never forgotten.
I don't think it's been around the entire time. Yeah, me too, Kirk.
The eternal sun still guides us.
Long has the southern wall separated Quel'Thalas from the once great kingdom of Lordaeron. We did not believe that anyone could breach it. That overconfidence was our undoing. When the Scourge arrived, the gate was not conquered by force. It was willingly opened by a traitor. Though caught unaware, every fast rider, soldier and magister in the area rushed to the defense of our homeland. Very few of them returned home. The gates now stand as a memorial in their name.
Can aid our travels.
Let's go, Mishi!
A champion of the Sindorai is asked to light lamps in Quel'Thalas. Each lamp holds a memory of events that should be forever preserved.
It was nice to pop in. I must go though. Take care, Cyan. Have a good one, everybody. Have a good one as well, Kirk, and I hope your insurance troubles will be no trouble any longer soon. What's this plague say? In honor of those whose blood was shed to secure the survival of our people, though the eternal sun may set on our darkest day, it rises again with coming of the dawn. Let's ignite this.
This is where the end began. My company was patrolling the forests near Zulaman when we received word of the Scourge invasion. We were wholly unprepared for what we encountered. Quel'Thalas had enjoyed years of idyllic peace, and suddenly we were facing death itself. I lost my eye in that battle, and would have lost my life were it not for Haldoran. Words cannot describe the devastation our people suffered that day. That any of us survived to tell the tale is a miracle, one that we cannot afford to waste. The rebuilding continues.
Fun fact about this guy, Lorthimer Theron. He is called the Regent Lord of Quel'Thalas. I will do this real quick before the ad break starts. He's called the Regent Lord. He's basically the leader of the Blood Elves. But he does not want to accept the title of king. Because, for one, he thinks Kel'Thas Sunstrider was the last true king of the Blood Elves. And as such, there can be no king that is not from the Sunstrider bloodline. On the other hand, he also doesn't really want the responsibilities of leading the entire race, and he does not want to be king. But yeah, we will have an ad break real quick. And we'll be back after 3 minutes. So hang in there, and I hope you take care and a little stretching or dehydration break, whatever you need right now. And we are back again. I hope you all had a nice stretching break. So let's continue with the questline. And now to walk the path. First new talent.
We find strength in the Horde.
Umo, why are you doing this to me? Why are you always doing this to me, Fumo? Let's spin it and see what we get. Probably nothing. Oh god, no, 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 no. Oh. Not one of my biggest fears. Do you still have the list, Fumo, or should I sing a song? Oh, you immediately knew it. Knew what you wanted. Ah. What kind of song do you want me to sing?
We have made many sacrifices.
Arthur's cut through the land itself to get to the Sunwell. The dead scar is a constant reminder of that desecration. Where it starts is where our first line of defense attempted to hold the scourge at bay. It is where the first blood was spilled. It was a slaughter. Take the lantern to the base of the dead scar and use its light to reveal the memories of what happened there.
Silvermoon will know prosperity again.
There was a new song for Limbus just 2 weeks ago. Oh god. Where do I have to go? Ah, there. Other direction. Do you want me to sing it, Fumo? To sing and fail? Why am I not taking my pet? Ooh, I just... By reaching level 15, I kinda unlocked all of the titles that my account has. Okay, which title is defaulted? No title. I have so many titles to choose from. Is there something nice? Crash and Thrashin'. Wet Bun Jenkins, Wet Bun Landlubber. But before? No, after. Landlubber Wet Bun. Seeker of Loot. Not the right writing form of loot, but I think that is good. For Wet Bun, Seeker of Loot. Okay, Fumo, let's see. I guess it's time to butcher another Limbus song. Is it in English at least? Okay, there's even a karaoke version available. Okay, I will sing the karaoke version. I will try my best to butcher the song. So let's see how it goes. Can you hear the song? Drink something real quick. When I was young and lost, you showed up and had my doors unlocked. Like threads, petals unfold. A red Kavarana de Shiko. You have shown me that I am still capable of caring for someone else. That I still bear the same innocence inside. 'Cause now I know that pain cannot define the past. We are built to overcome endless mishaps. You know it is not so bad. When you're with me, cherish as long as we last. 'Cause S is not for sayonara. Let memories play back. Beautiful, thanks Fumo. I have no clue if I'm singing the right melody or something. I'm just trying to fit the vibe. I knew I must step up. You deserve the world and more. The truth is that you'd rather spend our limited time together. Protection alone is not enough. Providing cannot fill an empty cup. Thirsting for love, I question myself a lot. Okay, I was a bit quick there. Perhaps. What do I know about love? How can I recreate what I've never had? All I know is that I must keep you thriving. If nutrients are what you lack, I will water you with every drop of blood I have. But now I know that sacrifice is the easy path. My absence cannot ever change the fact I wanted the very best for you. Believe me, our threats in red can never be cut, and S is not for sayonara. Will you forgive me at least? Okay, I think it's done. There you go. Thankfully, I did not die in World of Warcraft. So, Fumo, how close to the original melody and rhythm was I? That's a lot of abominations. Can't just pull me in. Still needs some improving, but it was still good. Thanks, Fumo. That's a very nice way of saying I was completely off. Oh yeah, I still have Xal'atath activated, so sometimes we hear Xal'atath's whispers. She whispers sometimes when I defeat an enemy.
I require a target.
Why did I attack a friend? How is that even possible? Oh, I think because I'm an alliance player and this is basically a horde NPC. It's kinda interesting that I was able to attack her. And she's getting healed all the time by her friends. Finally she died. Took far too long.
I do not have a target. I need to target something first.
Maybe next time we get to sing a song, I will sing a World of Warcraft song. Because there's some actually pretty well made band songs out there. Oh, there's Arthas. Hey Arthas. Can I wave him?
The beauty of Eversong endures.
Hey Arthas. Where do I have to go now?
I greet you on behalf of Silvermoon.
Yeah, see you soon, Fumo. Take care. There you go.
Serve as Regent Lord.
Lorthamar stands quiet for a moment. Elor Bindel Belalan Morin Aminor. The Ranger General fell just east of Fairbreeze village, where she was holding the line to protect the civilians as they retreated to Silvermoon. If it wasn't for her, our people would number even less than we do now. Shine the lantern upon the battlefield and witness how her forces ultimately broke under Arthur's personal assault.
We are a nation on the rise.
There's Mishi to take us.
It is a grim path to walk, to be certain. Yet this path, these moments, they define what these elves have become. How they have been utterly changed. The Scourge left a trail of defiled land and corpses in their wake. Yet the elves still held hope that Ranger General Sylvanas Windrunner could stop this monster.
Yeah, the dead scar here is basically follows the way Arthas took through here on his way from Lordaeron, which is in these days the eastern and western Plaguelands, towards the north to get to Northrend. I know it's not quite connected, but I think on a bigger map it would make more sense.
You there, Fast Rider, man a ballista. Provide cover for the retreating civilians.
And this is Sylvanas Windrunner before she became the Queen of the Undead. Long ago she was alive. Well, not quite that long ago. I think this is like 100 years max. Might be even less than 100 years.
We have made many sacrifices.
What is attacking me? This little guy here.
What I do for Baladash, Malinore.
The words of one of the more poetic retellings. As her defenders fell with anguish, she cried, Shindu Falana Sindure. She was a true Ranger General until her last breath. May Silvermoon never forget her bravery in life.
As hard as they fought, there was no stopping the relentless march of Arthas and the Scourge to the Sunwell.
It's always really hard to stop an army of undead, especially if someone there's able to raise more undead. Because basically everyone who falls becomes a new enemy. Yes, no, I don't think he has more to say there.
Tread lightly.
To complete the Fall of the Sunwell scenario. This could be interesting. Yeah, this is definitely battle for Azeroth. Ah, I think this is for the Void Elves. No, it's not. This is a high-ranking Magister. We must have been betrayed from within. Defenders, hold the line here. We must not let these monsters reach the Sunwell. They are really bad at keeping them at bay. I mean, pretty much everyone is coming through and attacking me instead of attacking the defenders who stand in front of me.
I require a target. I'm out of range. Too far away. I must get closer.
I am definitely very close to being dead. That did not heal me. Okay, we're done. Citizens of Quel'Thalas, I have given you ample opportunities to surrender, but you have stubbornly refused. Know that today your entire race and your ancient heritage will end.
I do not have a target.
Why are these zombies attacking me?
I do not have a target.
Let's take care of this seer guy. Or rather take care of the zombies attacking me because everyone else is taking care of the seer. I'm not even caring about the enemies getting into the Sunwell. No wonder the Sunwell fell if the defenders are so incompetent. Now I have to face Arthas. Who the hell is Anastarian? Death itself has come to claim the high home of the elves.
Arthas slaughtered our remaining forces and used the Sunwell to resurrect Kel'Thuzad as a powerful lich, corrupting its waters beyond salvation. Our people would have soon suffered the same fate had we remained linked to its magic. With a heavy heart, Prince Kael'thas decided to destroy the Sunwell.
The time has come. May the light of the sun guide us to the very end.
Sound of cannons. The Amani have landed on the shore. We must hurry.
Cut down enough undead for us to pass, and leave the rest for the trolls. That will buy us the time we need.
Here, Liadrin. Just a priestess. Later on, she is a paladin.
The soul of our people, now a desecrated font of decay. It worsens with each sunrise.
Oh, here's Lothar Baron.
Let none pass.
That?
We shall hold the line until the very end. Salama Ashalanore!
Hero, with me. Protect the Magisters at all costs. We must reach the Sunwell.
Yes, I will do my best, Kel'Thas, but I am nearly dead. Because these are too powerful for me and you're not doing anything to help me. Kel'Thas is just standing there like, I have my people taking care of this.
I do not have a target.
I do not need to fight myself.
Target something first.
And here I was thinking they would actually help me. Ooh, Kel'Thas is actually fighting. That is quite good. That guy has raid boss levels of power. Not quite sure. Romath might be a boss in the Eye of the Storm raid where Kel'Thas is the last boss. Solana? Astalor? Let's take a quick look. The eye. No. Remembered completely wrong. Could you all perhaps help me a bit here and not let me die? Please?
I need to target something first.
Zalatev just whispered, boring. Welcome back, Fumo. You're just in time to see me run away in fear. And die. Be able to jump down here. Of course I can't jump down there. Would have been too easy. I'm running away in fear again. Okay, we have taken care of nearly everyone.
I require a target.
No, I have WoW ads now on YouTube. That's surprising. Have you watched anything regarding World of Warcraft on YouTube, Fumo? It might also be just ads because the next expansion is coming out shortly, and so it's general ads or so.
The ritual appears to be working. Magisters, maintain your focus.
You have watched me on YouTube? Okay, then I guess it could be. You know, Fumo, this is a sign for you to get World of Warcraft yourself.
It is done. Roma, teleport us to safety.
I think they kind of forgot me here.
I answer to the light.
And so ends the most tragic saga in our people's history. Follow me, champion. It is time to return the lantern to Silvermoon.
Okay. I'm just gonna follow her to Silvermoon. I'm in the Burning Crusade version of Silvermoon now. Interesting, interesting. Well, I think they added that because... What is that? Twilight Ascension? Ah, that is the pre-patch event. Because with Midnight there will be a new version of Quel'Thalas in Silvermoon.
Defined by tragedy, but by our ability to overcome it. From the ashes of the past, we carry the flame of hope into the future. The rebuilding continues.
Regent Lord takes the lantern from you. It is done.
It is my honor to present you with the regalia of our greatest heroes. Belono Silaru, Belore Dorai. Rise, champion of the Sindorai.
Tell me about Kel'Thas Sunstrider. Kel'Thas Sunstrider was the only son of King Anastarian Sunstrider. But he was no mere prince. He was also an incredibly powerful mage, earning a place on the Council of Six, the ruling council of Dalaran. Indeed, much of his time was spent in Dalaran. But when his father was killed in the Third War, Kel'Thas found himself alone in his role as leader. With the Sunwell defiled, Kel'Thas had no choice but to destroy it. And upon his return, Kel'Thas gathered what remained of his people and named them Blood Elves, in honor of their fallen brethren. Unfortunately, Kel'Thas eventually fell down a darker path, all in the name of trying to save his people. Despite all that they have experienced, the Blood Elves continue to stand in the face of adversity. Together they hold strong against any who would threaten either their people or the Sunwell that forms the cornerstone of their culture.
The was imprisoned unarmed, a being of pure light, and had his Majesty's siphon its holy power.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that.
Did not prove enough. Galethos pledged the sacred Sunwell to the demonic Burning Legion in exchange for fell magic. Heroes of the Horde and the Alliance stormed the Sunwell and prevented the demons from summoning their dark masters. And then a miracle took place. The same Narn the Blood Elves had held captive sacrificed itself to cleanse and restore the Sunwell. Now, a font of holy light, the Sunwell once again sustained the Blood Elves, ending their ill-fated quest for a new source of magic. Never again would they delve into dark sorcery or place the Sunwell in peril. But that vow would soon be put to the test. Greetings. Hello.
The Void Elves. So strange. There's very little difference between a Void Elf and a Blood Elf, other than what they have chosen to wield. Yet to their former kin, they are anathema, no longer considered a Blood Elf at all, no longer welcome in their former home. Let us explore how and why this came to be.
The first elf to master the void was cast out of Silvermoon, perhaps unfairly. Valeria Windrunner. Farewell.
There we go with the teleport. It kinda took a while. The Region Lord intends to show First Arcanist Talisra our Sunwell. I do not know if he will allow Valeria Windrunner to attend the meeting, but we are invited to join them.
First Arcanist Talisra and honored guests, welcome to Silvermoon.
It is a pleasure to visit your fine city at last. Thank you for extending the invitation, Regent Lord.
Please, call me Lorthamar. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce another guest, Lady Valeria Windrunner, a hero of Silvermoon's past.
An unexpected honor, Lady Windrunner. Silgren told me of your courage during the campaign on Argus.
The honor is mine, First Arcanist. I do not mean to intrude upon your visit. Perhaps I should return another time.
Nonsense. Whatever you came to say, you may say in front of our guests.
As you wish. I come bearing an offer from High King Anduin
I had hoped your visit was motivated by a love for Silvermoon. Instead, you come at the behest of the Alliance's Boy King. How disappointing.
Cutting words, Lorthamar. Are they yours, I wonder? Or has the dutiful ranger I knew become the mouthpiece of your war chief?
You doubt my words, yet how can we trust your own? Do you deny that the Lords of the Void whisper to you? Did you not surrender your
That escalated quickly.
shadows on Argus?
It seems the offer I bring has been anticipated and spurned. Very well. But before I leave, I have one request. It has been 1,000 years since I set eyes upon the Sunwell. May I visit it once again?
I advise against it. We cannot trust that she will not—
Whatever she has become, Valeria is a daughter of Quel'Thalas. I will not deny her pilgrimage to our most sacred site. First Arcanist, you and your retinue would be welcome to join us.
I would consider it an honor to see the Sunwell, Lorthamar. And I prefer that my friends call me Talisra.
Romoth, kindly open the way for us. Please, follow me.
Didn't you just go through that portal, Lord Vermar?
The sense of power is palpable, as potent as the Nightwell, but of a different nature.
The Sunwell was corrupted by our enemies, but a Naru's sacrifice purified its waters. Now, the essence of the light sustains us.
The Sunwell has changed, but its beauty remains. It has been so long.
Stay back! What is happening? This is why I demanded that Umbric and his radicals be exiled. Anyone who treats with the void is a danger to the Sunwell.
Well, this escalated even more quickly than the talkings before.
We need to cleanse this corruption before the well is lost.
Sylvan, Valtoire, aid the Regent Lord. I need to target something first. I require a target.
Ooh, Alaria's a bit void powered up.
I do not have a target. I need to target something first.
Speaking about Alaria being void powered up, I have to show you something after this.
I must get closer.
The vessel has been found.
It wants the Sunwell. Seeks to open a rift into the chamber. If it comes through, we may lose the Sunwell.
Use and tell us what to do, and we will lend our strength.
The door opens. Yes. This should suit our needs.
What's Alaria not talking?
Delay the inevitable. I will yet have my prize.
The Sunwell is secure. Your aid was invaluable, Philisra. And yours, champion.
Guards! Seize this saboteur.
I will not be taken prisoner in my own homeland.
Enough! You will leave at once, Illyria. Accident or no, your presence poses a danger to Quel'Thalas. Go back to Stormwind. Silvermoon is no longer your home.
As you command, Regent Lord. For now.
I regret you had to witness that exchange, Philisra. This is not how I planned your visit to unfold.
On the contrary, this conflict has demonstrated your dedication to your people. I can see that the Horde has allowed you to uphold your traditions, something that is very important to us.
We gain strength from our allies, but we have not lost who we are.
Suramar will always be our home. But some among my people wish to venture out into the world, to claim our place in Azeroth once again. To do that, we need allies.
The Horde offers that to you, First Arcanist. Join us. The gates of Silvermoon stand open to you.
On behalf of the Nightborn, I accept your proposal. From this day forth, Suramar fights for the Horde.
Excellent. Lady Liadrin, please return to Orgrimmar and tell the War Chief the good news.
It will be my pleasure, Regent Lord. I will meet you in Silvermoon, champion.
Let's go to Silvermoon.
Pleasantries can wait.
That was not wholly expected.
It was an accident, but it gave Romath all he needed to oust Ombric and the Void Elves from Silvermoon, and send Alaria to find Ombric on her own.
Hello.
Tell me more about Venaru. Ah, Venaru. They are difficult to explain. They do not come from this world. I am afraid I know little about their origins. But the easiest way to explain Venaru is that they are expressions of the holy light. Sentient beings of holy energy. Their closest allies are the Draenei. Long ago, when the Eridar were approached by Sargeras on their homeworld of Argus, the prophet Valen had a vision that something was awry. Praying for help, his prayers were answered by Venaru, who offered to take Valen and any like-minded Eridar to safety. With the aid of Venaru, these Eridar fled their world, eventually renaming themselves the Draenei, or Exiled Ones. Venaru and the Draenei have been inseparable ever since. The area of Windrunner, one of three infamous Windrunner sisters. As the eldest, Alaria was expected to one day hold the title of Ranger General, yet she turned down the duty, suggesting her sister Sylvana serve in the role instead. Alaria far preferred being assigned to the borders of the kingdom and beyond. In due time, she and her beloved Turalion joined the Army of the Light in the fight against the Burning Legion. It was during this time that she met Locust Walker, a mysterious figure who taught her how to use the Void. This dismayed Turalion, who was a paladin wholly devoted to the light, yet Alaria would not be swayed. Today, she is a formidable master of the Void, determined to protect our world at all costs. Darkhan Dratir, a traitor to the core. Darkhan was a magister of Quel'Thalas, but his ambition and his ego drove his actions down the dark path. He was consumed with the study of forbidden magic and obsessed with the Sunwell. When Arthur's Menethil arrived during the Third War, Darkhan welcomed his blessed lord with open arms. He gave Arthur the key to bypassing Quel'Thalas' defenses, allowing Arthur and the Scourge passage to the Sunwell. Darkhan then attempted to betray Arthur and was swiftly killed in response. Despite this, Darkhan seems to have slipped past the bindings of death more than once. The last resurrection ended with his beheading, however, so perhaps he is gone for good.
Jade Serpent guide you. Eyes open. Always be learning.
The Ghostlands. This was once Eversong Forest, a place of unbridled beauty. Windrunner Spire, my family home, stands not far from here. These woods once brought such joy to me and my sisters. To see them like this fills my heart with sorrow. This sanctum was once a testament to my people's mastery of the arcane. Now, it is but a ruin.
Our void experiments are proceeding well. I am certain we are on the cusp of a breakthrough, despite Romath's small-minded protests. The Grand Magister must understand that this power is crucial to the defense of Silvermoon. Never again shall the Sin'dorei fall prey to our enemies. Unfortunately, it seems our research has reached an impasse. I believe there is knowledge at the Andilian estate that will springboard us forward.
The Andilian estate? Yes, I remember it. Come, champion.
I actually have to go there. No Mishi taking me. Okay. I guess it's the long way now. Fortunately, lore walking makes all enemies passive, so nothing will attack me. That is quite nice. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you something. The thing is, you can already look into the raids and dungeons of Midnight through the adventure guide. And I did so before. And I saw the Void Spire, which is probably the first big raid in Midnight. And there are some people we already know. For example, the fallen King Zalhadar. Remember him? This is the king of the Ethereals. That we already defeated in the Mana Forge Omega. But apparently, as the overview says here, he was pretty much taken captive by Xal'atath's forces, and now you have to fight him again in Midnight. And then we have here the Crown of Cosmos, and for whatever reason Elaria Windrunner is shown here as a model, which could mean that we have to fight Elaria. So this says more of... going in the wrong way, totally. This says more of fighting Xal'atath. Okay, Elaria Windrunner begins the fight, held back by undying sentinels from the void. She periodically strikes out at friend and foe alike with both void effect and silver strike arrow. So she might have gone crazy by the void. This makes me really curious to see how this will go. Also for dungeons, we have the Magister's Terrace again. I think this is the third installment of the Magister's Terrace. It is available in Burning Crusade. Where is it? Magister's Terrace, where you actually have to fight Kalthar Sunstrider again in his undead form. And then... was it in Cataclysm again? I think it was added once more. I thought so. No, it seems it wasn't added again. Okay, it's the second time of the Magister's Terrace.
This place looks like it has been ransacked, but perhaps Umbric left behind a clue.
It seems we are not the first of our people seeking to harness the void. I have found notebooks belonging to one whose very name is a curse, Darkhan Drathir. It was Drathir's betrayal that allowed Arthas to corrupt the Sunwell and left our kingdom in ruins. For the first time, I see why Rameth opposes our course of study. Nevertheless, I believe this knowledge can be used for good. The bulk of Drathir's research was conducted at Dawnstar Spire. That is where we must go.
Umbric risks much. He follows in the footsteps of treachery. Let us hope this obsession has not led to his downfall.
Okay. Let's fly there real quick and then we have an ad break coming up. So I will take a dehydration break.
Every murder committed by Arthas and the Scourge. When the sun set that day, there were more corpses than survivors. An incomprehensible, horrifying number. Little wonder that the elves were leery of anything Darkhan had studied, and of anyone that would willingly choose to study it as well.
See you in 3 minutes. And we are back again. I hope you had a nice ad break. Let's continue on.
This place resonates with power. Tread carefully. Umbric is a dedicated scholar, but his tenacity turned him and his followers into exiles.
I have to go up even further.
Drathea's quest for power led him to seek the fragments of an ancient world, one teetering on the brink of the void itself. His note said it existed within a rift in the very fabric of reality. He never found this place, but I have succeeded where he failed. The way will soon be open to us. Drathir believed this rift held an ancient object of unspeakable might. Perhaps this will be the key that allows us to gain control over the shadows.
Based on these notes, I believe I can reopen the passage to this world he spoke of. Let me see.
I think this will be the Telogris rift. Yeah, rift to Telogris. I can actually... No, I can not
It is a good
teleport
day
there.
for a hunt.
Umbric's methods are a bit cavalier, but he seems competent. We must get to him before things become too dangerous. Umbric and his blood elves were cast out of their home for their pursuit of understanding. I know the dangers of the void better than most. We should lend them our aid and ensure they don't do anything too foolhardy. This rift will take us to their current location. I hope we are not too late to help them.
We are ready to proceed. Stay on your guard, champion. We do not know what we might find inside. There, up ahead. That must be Umbric.
We've been working for years to comprehend the powers of the void might provide. Now we are on the cusp of understanding. What is this place?
Magister Umbric, I am Illyria Windrunner.
Illyria Windrunner? How did... My, what an unexpected honor. My people and I heard tales of what transpired on Argus. As you might imagine, we have a keen interest in your interaction with the Darkened Naru.
Another time, perhaps. This champion and I have been searching for you. We knew of your exile from Silvermoon and thought we shared common ground.
Indeed. Like you, we believe the void can be used to defend life rather than consume it. We have made great progress, Lady Windrunner, but many mysteries remain. Take this cube, for instance. It is an ancient device, perhaps even predating life on Azeroth. It seems to have been locked, and we cannot yet open it.
Careful, Umbric. Answers to such mysteries often come at a price. Look out!
At last, the future I foresaw has come to pass. Thank you for opening the way.
Uh-oh.
Who are you?
Names are of little consequence. The more interesting question is, what shall you become? My people were reshaped by the void, stripped of the limitations of flesh.
That was unfair.
You the same gift.
Resist the whispers, Umbric. This gift you are offered is
Back from my dehydration break. Welcome back, Fumo.
I feel the power calling to me, changing me.
Come, champion. We must stop this transformation before my people are lost.
Even shattered as it is, this place echoes with the whispers of the great ones who were slain, and the hatred of he who broke this world.
Dark forces surge through these ashen stones. No wonder the ethereals were drawn here.
I'm out of range.
Executioner has striked, it seems. Yeah, I took care of that
I do not have a
scammer. I just let her stay here while she still was in the chat, so that she counts as another view. So basically using the scammer a bit. I think that's a fair repayment for annoying me like that. Ooh. Kind of void pulled. Get out of there! Come on, why are these enemies so strong? Probably because I'm not in a melee specialization. And it's probably not scaled quite properly.
None may resist the will of the shadow.
No, don't attack me. Come on, Alaria, help me. I help you, you help me. Yeah, that is good. How can Alaria just run through there and not get attacked? I'm like getting attacked once and I die. Shit, I called them both.
Same side, Windrunner. No matter what the traitor has taught you.
Your masters will not enslave me, Ethereal. Nor will they claim my brothers and sisters. That vortex up ahead pulses with power. Let us investigate, champion. This void storm is a conduit. A doorway that must be closed.
Why do you resist? You stand on the threshold of a grand destiny.
Do I really have to take care of everyone? No, can't really take care of them all. Oh, I have to defeat a certain amount. Now I get it. Dumb Bun needs to read the quest properly. To understand.
I do not have a target.
Remain defiant. The patience of the masters is wrath, but not infinite.
These void aberrations always have so interesting names like Nrgsh. How do you even pronounce that properly?
A minor setback. What is in motion cannot be undone. Surely you see this.
There. Derzan is using those forges to draw in power. We must break his hold on Umbric's people.
The void will transform you. Awaken what you are meant to be.
No. These people are not yours. They are not lost.
Because Alaria takes a small fry and I have to fight for my life here.
Do you not see what we offer? The majesty of chaos, the glory of infinite.
That one I don't want to attack.
Why do you fight your destiny, Windrunner? Join me and rule by my side.
I see through your lies, Derzan. So will the others.
So be it. Your death is regrettable, but necessary.
I need to target something first.
Did I destroy that one? Oh god. Of course these little guys respawned already.
I require a target.
I offer freedom. I offer strength. Cast off your mortal shackles.
Come on, Alaria, do this properly. You can do way more damage than me and I'm nearly dead.
Incomplete. Must be finished.
Hopefully this didn't reset the fight. No, it didn't. Couldn't she have killed him like 5 seconds earlier?
We are free, but we have been changed. And the voices.
Durzan tried to tear away your mortality, to make you like him, a slave to his hunger. But your fate is still your own, Umbric. I can teach you to quiet the whispers, to make the shadows serve you, instead of you serving them.
My arrogance was nearly our undoing. I dabbled with powers far beyond my control. If you will train us, Illyria, we will follow where you lead.
I sense the powers at your command. They are considerable. You would make valuable allies of the Alliance.
Silvermoon turned its back on us long ago. Today, we are reborn, and it is fitting that we walk a new path. From this day forth, the Alliance has our loyalty.
And in turn, I pledge to aid you on your journey. Our champion and I will inform High King Rin of this news. Then I will return, so that we can begin your training.
It will take some time for us to adjust to our new forms. We look forward to your return, Lady Windrunner. And Champion, you have our deepest thanks.
Right, Lord Walker Cho, you can summon me. I will summon you. Strange place that I know little about, but I will share what I do know. The Rift's existence was first discovered by Darkan Drafir, while he studied the Void. Although he made the discovery, Darkan was never able to open the way to it. Years later, Magister Umbric and his followers would gain access to the realm. What they found there were the remains of an ancient world, long ago broken by a terrible, powerful being. The world's destruction left the shattered fragments teetering on the brink of the void. This is where Umbric and his followers settled, in order to study the void. It is difficult to speak of the void. It is a cosmic force that defies understanding. Yet this is known. The light and the void contradict each other in nature, yet it seems they are bound together on a scale we can scarcely comprehend. The two cannot exist without each other. Beyond that, we understand very little. It is a source of terrible power, yet that power can be wielded and used most effectively. If mastered, can be wielded and used most effectively if mastered. Alaria Windrunner, Magister Umbric and the Rendore have shown us this. One must wonder, however, power seldom comes without a price. What price do the Void Elves pay? Only they know the answer. And so ends the tale of how the Void Elves joined the Alliance. Their control over the Void swung the odds in our favor in several battles. Some fear their use of the void, but I believe Umbric and Delaria have a unique perspective on things. They are both aware of forces attempting to control and manipulate us. It's an important lesson for us all to remember. Are the decisions we make our own, or are they being twisted by an unseen hand?
And so the elves of Quel'Thalas stand divided. The Blood Elves, knowing the risk of pursuing power, safeguard the Sunwell at all costs. Meanwhile, the Void Elves, who refuse to let fear hinder their quest for knowledge, have been exiled from their home. Ironic that they should suffer the same fate as their high elven predecessors, cast out for practicing forbidden magic. Can either side be blamed? Is it reckless to study that which might harm us, or misguided to turn against those who do? I suppose time will tell. One thing is certain, however. Despite its long history, the saga of Quel'Thalas is far from over.
What little we know of the void tells us that trying to master it is an exercise in futility. Yet there are those with the strength to try, and perhaps we look upon them too harshly for making the effort. Alright, with that, all of the lore walking is done. And I even have still some time left over to try out the request, I wanted to say, for the repatch, but kind of seems like I'm not high level enough because I haven't automatically gotten the quest. So, Vault Within could be the right quest. Let's check out the quest The Cold Within. Might be the starting quest. Did I just hear an explosion? Oh, Drangar's Wait. Royal Audience. I think Royal Audience is the start for another quest. Oh! There's a lot of stuff happening here.
All paths are possible.
A missive written on shimmering vellum unfurls before you. Wetbun, rumors suggest that Xal'atath's called the Twilight's Braid. I'm so bad at talking today. It's like my tongue is in the way. Rumors suggest that Xal'atath's cult, the Twilight's Blade, has been recruiting in Alliance cities. Meet me in Stormwind to investigate these rumors. If the cult is there, then we must stamp it out at once. Magister Umbric.
The Champion. Rumors suggest that Xal'atath's Twilight's Blade cult has been recruiting in Alliance cities.
That's an interesting axe. Show me your axe, little dwarf.
If the cult is
that a dwarf?
Then we must stamp it out at once.
No, it's not. And I hit the wrong one. Dwarf I saw. Ah, it wasn't an axe, it was a crossbow. Interesting. Thank you for coming, Wetbun. The Twilight's Blade cannot be allowed to roam our cities.
The shadows serve.
Apocalyptic threats have taken many forms in Azeroth's history, but today we face Xal'atath and her Twilight's Blade. Also, looking at Magister Umbric, he did get a bit of a glow up with his nice void wing kind of contractions on the shoulder parts. Didn't have those before. I fear that people are falling into hopelessness as the Radiant Song cries a warning. The Twilight's Blade could use that despair to draw them into their ranks. My mages have identified this district as housing a peculiar amount of void energy. Investigate and stop any cultists you might find.
Do not please be discreet. Not everyone who seems suspicious or who practices void magic is necessarily a danger.
Need help?
Are you talking about... I guess they were talking about this.
I do not have a target.
Can I help you? See you later.
Okay, you're safe. I have no suspicions about you. You can just do whatever you want from now on. No, you're totally wrong. I am who you're looking for.
I need to target something first.
These guys are really bad at disguising themselves. Didn't they hear that if the one investigating you thinks you're not dangerous, you don't just show yourself? Where's the other Warcraft Rumble machine?
Good day to you.
So Romoth was right for once. The Twilight's Blade have been recruiting here.
There are Twilight's Blade in the city. If they are here, they are certainly recruiting elsewhere. We have more work to do.
I have much to teach you.
I've spoken with Grand Magister Romath. Despite our differences, it seems we are all aligned on purpose. We have both found evidence that Twilight's Blade cultists are convening in the Twilight's Highlands. It's a place long scarred by the cult's misdeeds, and it's a suitable staging ground for an attack. Meet us there so we may continue our investigation.
Sir, now that we've confirmed the rumors, we must stop the Twilight's Blade at its source, the Twilight Highlands.
Alright, Twilight Highlands, here we come.
Yet more minds twisted by the void. This must seem quite familiar to you, Umbric.
Well, it seems we are to be working together to investigate the Twilight's Blade. I do hope you're prepared.
We have overcome much.
How do you feel about working with Magister Umbric? This is a temporary alliance. If it were up to me, the Magisters would resolve this threat ourselves. Umbric is prone to bending the proper order of things to meet his whims. Someone like that has no business calling himself a Magister.
The eternal sun still guides us.
Cult activity in the area has risen significantly. While we are gathering troops, you will secure a cultist disguise and infiltrate the training grounds nearby. Find out anything you can about the Twilight's Blade and their goals. I will maintain security here. Do not actually join the Twilight's Blade. If you do, be assured our forces here will end your void dealings permanently.
Infiltrate the cult and see what you can learn. But do not succumb to the allure of their
What are the shoulders called again?
A strong enough will can resist the call of the void.
Lion God, pauldrons.
You would do well.
Where do you get those?
Remember that.
Oh, they might be... not be available that easily. Nice, I would like to have them.
We embrace power. We do not fear it.
Stay a while and listen is optional, but I like doing optional quests.
Traveler. We may have removed the cult's presence from Orgrimmar and
It's kind of interesting how
but their numbers
they
still
both
grow.
brought their own share.
Is a staging ground.
Eretor told me of a larger force being assembled by Xalatath. The Twilight's blade seems a lesser threat by comparison.
Every practitioner of void magic is a threat, Umbric. Have your own mistakes and misadventures done nothing to teach you that?
Becoming Rendorai has proven to me the opposite. The void can be harnessed for good, and its wielders left in control of their minds. If you want to speak of mistakes, look at your own magisters. How many times has their pursuit of power nearly led to ruin?
I will not be lectured by you. Not when you force me to exile you from Silvermoon for refusing to abandon your forbidden research.
The knowledge gleaned from that research has saved our world countless times. You're merely too stubborn to acknowledge it.
Enough! Like everything else you do, this plan to infiltrate the cult is foolhardy and dangerous. It had better work, Umbric.
Oh, it will, Ramoth. The question is whether or not you'll admit it when it does.
They just should get a room and, you know, do the horizontal tango. I think these two guys have very repressed feelings for each other. Ah yes, Pilates. Yes, exactly.
I do not have a target.
Roll of replenishment, what is that? Oh. Attacks have a chance to create a healing orb. My own healing orbs though. That player's stuck there, it seems. I hate when that happens.
I must get closer.
And they are getting attacked and can't Hearthstone out. Now they want me to help them. How can you be so dumb to get stuck on your own, eh? At least they thanked me afterwards. They actually did so. But really, you need to have a special kind of luck to get stuck like that. Oh, I just saw my boots are kinda destroyed.
I require a target.
You, Acolyte, haven't you finished your training? Where is your tabard? Shouldn't you be studying?
You look lost, fledgling. Isn't there somewhere you should be?
Do you have a question?
Hardly seem prepared to serve Zalatath. We shall fix that.
Watch and learn.
Takes more than blistering desperation for the apocalypse to be part of the Court of Twilight. We are Zalatath's Twilight's blade. Our purpose is greater than it has ever been before, and thus we must become her strongest allies. Go and train with my associates in the field. Educate yourself on our rituals and rhetoric. Only then will I allow you to go through the initiation ceremony.
Hail Zalatath. Hail. Prove yourself as one of Zalatath's faithful. Only then may you attend the initiation ceremony.
Okay, how big is the chance that I will accidentally join this cult and kind of want to destroy the whole world? I killed that little bird. Let's open the portal. Got a little Twilight Elemental for us. Okay, interesting. It seems this is a device to kill cluckers, but marmots survive. Interesting. Does that perhaps mean marmots are already part of the void, and those are not affected by the void energy?
Can I help you?
This was a sparring match and I killed that. Okay, this is an acolyte, so he doesn't have much void energy now. This proves my theory that that marmot was actually a servant of the void. Mordoon held great power before he met Zalatath, but with her strength he has ascended. He leads the Twilight's blade to greatness. Every act draws her eye to his devotion. She notices every word. May all follow in his footsteps as we chase oblivion and transformation together. This is just the Twilight Hammer all over again. Joined them, killed them, annihilated them, recreated them. First, Zalatath is to be obeyed and worshipped in every action. Second, herald the end of Azeroth with her every breath, as that all may find her. Third, seek deep knowledge and grasp onto dark powers as you find them or they find you. Fourth, delight in agony as you have the opportunity to cause it. Fifth, fight to maintain your station with every ounce of your being. Sixth, protect the image of the blade by never using the name of the hammer. This is like saying, okay, we were this cult, but this our original cult has like a bad name, so we are not using it anymore. So please make sure to not use it anymore and that we use the new name for our cult, even though everyone knows we are the same cult. But we will use the new name because that doesn't have so bad PR already. So more people will join us. kind of funny if you think about it.
You appear to be ready for your initiation now, fledgling. This way.
Excellent. You have the bearing of a true acolyte of the Twilight's hammer blade.
The end is nigh.
Sorry,
Are you prepared?
haven't been doing this for long. I still have the old saying engraved in me. Having completed your training, you have earned full membership with the Twilight's hammer blade. Harrowtonk pauses a moment, appearing self-satisfied. As a member of the cult, you will now join your fellow acolytes in an initiation ceremony. They are in the basement of this building, receiving instructions from our great leader Mordoon. Allow his words to fill you with zeal for the cause. The end is near. Like, see, the end is near is pretty much what the Twilight's hammer has always said.
Our leader's words have set many cultists' hearts afire. I'm sure they will yours as well.
We are the Twilight's
Blade. Oh, it's an ogre.
The void black dagger Xalatath wields against Azeroth. We cut deep. Blood, carnage, chaos. We shall strike at the heart of Azeroth and end this flawed world. For Xalatath, for the Twilight's blade!
Sorry. I think that was my fault.
Excellent work, champion. I believe we have learned enough here. Time to tear this camp apart.
Have you discovered more about the cult's plans?
Come with an open
I suppose aligning with yet another being hell-bent on ending the world is only fitting for the cult of Twilight.
I have much to teach you.
Mordoon and his Twilight's Blade cultists are directly supporting the Harbinger's dark designs for our world. And that is all we need to know. Kill as many as you can, then meet us back at our base of operations. The cult and its leaders must be eliminated. The vice cult leader in charge of the Twilight's Blade training grounds. Harrowtonk has done enough lecturing, 2 lifetimes worth. Title? Definitely not a cultist. The title is so good. Ooh, and I will finally get my tabard then.
Our fight against this cult is only beginning.
Oh, tabard? Not a cultist bun. Yes, I am not a cultist bun.
Too far away.
I hate it when higher level players just rush through and kill everything that I could have killed, but just far quicker and I can't even attack them. On the other hand, it also helps. What is that kind of weird? I wanted to drink that. I can't just steal my drinks. That is another one. Okay, just got a spirit strike. Also, I will definitely not lead a cult here. We are a proper shrine of a proper religion. Is Hadosh. Hadosh, the liminality. Suggested players 5 to 100. That is crazy. The most I have ever seen was 40. 5 to 40. How can I get up there? I think I can only get up there if I fly. If I can fly. I can't fly yet, I think. Because I need level 20 for that, and I am not level 20. I'm actually a bit away from level 20. Go through here, perhaps? Let's see. Yes, this works. That. Okay, is this... Click on the cell to place your mark. Okay. Ah, this is tic-tac-toe! How do you do this again to always win? Yes. And now I have... Oh shit, I have only looked at my own. I can only lose. Oh, or do a draw. Oh god, I made a mistake. Now I know how to do this. I don't. Can't be serious. How's the AI? This AI smarter than me? How am I messing up the whole time? I knew there was a technique to easily win, placing in the middle. Just don't remember it. Oh. How did that happen? I actually won.
I maintain that this plan was a risk, Umbric. Luck has once again spared us from your recklessness.
I am rather busy. What would you ask?
The Nefarious alliance with Xalatath is clear. Good work, now we take them down.
It would be unwise to oppose us.
Okay, now I have to equip that title. Should be... Indeed, no. Where is that title? Could have gotten it. Also the architect, artisan, professor, associate professor, blood cell, admiral, brewmaster, chronoscholar, crashing detective, elder, flame warden, high explorer, illidary, inquisitor, Jenkins, landlubber, lord of the rains, lumberjack, machine warden, master of the waste, professor, seeker of loot, stable master, swabble, time lord, veteran of the fourth war, witness of the Kirin Tor, of the infinite chaos, of the iron guard, vanguard, the beloved, the commando jack, the exalted, the explorer, Killable, the hallowed, the infernal, the noble, the patient, the reconciler, the relic hunter, the seeker of the awakener. It's weird. Maybe I'll get it later. Ooh, finally void metamorphosis. Don't get that as an active skill.
I serve Silvermoon. What is it?
Remnants of the Twilight's hammer are reforming under a new banner, crawling from the holes to pledge allegiance to the Twilight's blade and the new mistress Zalatath. We cannot allow this to occur, stamp them out. Romath pauses, his eyes narrowing. Do not think your taint has escaped me, Wetbun, or that your participation counts for aught. You may have everyone else fooled, perhaps even yourself, but there can be no coexistence, no understanding with regards to the void. A greater kindness would be to see you on the pyre beside them.
Respect our custom.
I kind of feel like he has special lines for void elves.
Squander resources.
We do not know where they intend to strike, but we do know they aim to summon more to their cause. Destroy the Twilight's blade before they complete the rituals. We must not let a single champion of the void remain to inspire the new recruits. Okay, so where can I actually in stuff? Ooh, that is nice. Nice weapons. Ooh, this is a nice axe. Ooh, new mount possible. New little Reaper's companion, that's what they are called. Okay, with this I can play tic-tac-toe whenever I want to. This, doesn't I? Do I not?
The whispers do not control me.
No, I have it.
New doorways have opened
Should
to
say
us.
now. Already known. Yeah.
Sinu Amanore.
Oh, and this is all the equipment. It's nice. There's some junk. Oh, they are looking nice. Quite nice outfit.
May the eternal sun guide you.
Ooh, speaking about nice weapons in the new raid. There's gonna be some really nice weapons. I think this sword looks really, really cool. And the war blades, the war glaives. What do they look like on Mythic? Same? Weird. Usually they look different on Mythic. Oh, that's a cool looking mount. And those are some interesting void warglaves. Okay. Let's go here and help defeat it, and hopefully then reach the next level so I can fly. Which makes going around in this area a lot easier. Yeah, alright, Fumo, see you soon after you got yourself printed, your stuff printed. At least I'm participating in the fight. One hit on the boss and I will count for the kill as well. Or I will get stuff for the kill as well. Oh, there's achievements available. Ooh, I have to defeat all of these. I want that title Thorn of Twilight and Mount Lightforged mech suit. I definitely need to level up for that. I can get around faster. Don't need to concern myself with little guys down here on the ground attacking me all the time.
The Twilight's blade's use of shadow magic is causing rifts between Azeroth and the Void. Destroy them, quickly!
Okay, if I could see some rifts anywhere, I would do that. A rift. I might not be able to do this quest because you need to fly for it. Also, we got an ad break coming up. I think this time I will just ride through the ad break. It's taking a while to get where I need to be. Really need that light. Skyriding. Can I already skyride? I got something. can already skyride. So let's get a mount. Which one do I take? This one, flying mounts. Which one looks nice? One looks voidy. That's something that looks like from the void. Let's see, do I have anything void? Oh yeah, this was from getting midnight. Does this one really change? Let's search forward there. Skyward ascent there. That I'm happy. Yeah, I needed to fly for this. Why did no one tell me I could already fly? That's cool. This mount is changing between void and normal mode. What's up here? These guys are just hanging out here, I guess. Interesting.
These cultists have transitioned from elemental to void magic. Collect samples so we can understand
I'm
their
out
methods.
of range.
Really something? Alright, the ad break is over. Welcome back for anyone who was stuck in ad hell. If anyone was stuck in ad hell. At least I managed to defeat that one. Or I got defeated. I already got 13 tokens. That's good.
I must get closer.
Finally got my second shard. It's not taking too long to get all of them.
I'm out of range. I need to target something first.
However, I am going to reach level 20 soon. That is good. more forces. I have to go there. Try not to die during this whole thing. Just participate a bit to get rewards at the end.
I must get closer.
This is just pure chaos and I love it. Yeah, level 20.
Target something first.
And that's the second one. 2 minutes to midnight. Oh, that's fully all bosses. Not that hard to do, I guess. I guess someone or a lot of people have add-ons that tell which boss is getting resurrected the next, so they do these map pins, and then you can see where the next boss is gonna be, and they are just gonna fly there and wait till the boss appears. A little bun that I am gonna quest a bit on the in the meantime, so that I can get some more levels up. Really do need some kind of ability to heal myself, though. I'm very close to death far too often. Oh. I guess they had the wrong boss. I'm not sure if that is actually part of here. I think it's more of a small boss. Oh, no! It is down there. Nice. Definitely helped. Time to continue this quest. Didn't want to do that.
Too far away. I do not have a target.
I am not sure how I actually survived that. One more shot. Then it's done. Okay, I'm kinda nearly dead. Wait until the daughters run out and then I can eat some stuff to heal myself. Ooh, I'm very close to getting the void transformation. I will leave you there, Sarah. Have a good stream and a good night. Have a good night as well, Ashashin. I hope you have a very nice day tomorrow, and hopefully see you on the next stream. Okay, we can do Void Metamorphosis now. Let's see what this gets us. Okay, that was nice. Yes, I'll do my best to attend, of course. But don't feel pressured into or that you have to attend. Real life is coming first, after all. And if you can't attend all the time, that's also okay. I know that sometimes schedules can be messy and you can't attend, even if you want to. One, at least one. I'm dying so much. That's a big guy. Julak Doom, the Eye of Zor.
I'm out of range. I must get closer. need to target something first. I do not have a target.
I feel like the Devourer Demon Hunter is missing some kind of oh shit, I need health ability. A lot of other classes have abilities like that, but the Devourer with Demon Hunter, not really. They're kinda lacking on that. Next ritual. Button. No, 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 no.
Too far away.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
I require a
Ah, shit. I need some instant attack. My action bar of flying. But I don't do the mistake of flying away all the time when I want to attack. Happens so often already.
Thank you for delaying their reinforcements. For now.
Right, what to get now? Spontaneous immolation replaces soul immolation. Okay. Casting a damaging spell has a 5% chance of to activate soul immolation for 5 seconds. Okay. Interesting. That basically means all of my attacks have a chance to make me lose life points.
Ogre brutes. Plant banners among them and sway them to our side.
Okay, I need to plant banners close to them. Lobgut Pounder. Sounds like something Syra wants to be done to her. Where do I need to go?
I need to target
Thundermar. Should be here somewhere. Emerald Void, Ephemeral Void. That's that thing. There. What do you do with this? Okay, I think I have to put these... destroy these. When they do appear. I can see from... Oh, this went into... Not spitting out things. Things just appear. Okay. Also lost cause, but this one I can get. That's another one. That one was possible to get. I'm curious to see what will come out of here. Maybe it's just that one boss I helped defeat before. Not really helped, but participated, rather, in defeating it. This is definitely something meant for many people to do at once. Not for one person to do on their own. One thing they changed for skywriting is this first taking flight. That took a charge of skywriting power before, but it doesn't take that anymore. That makes skywriting a lot easier, or rather, well, not... Okay, I guess I was too small. Too slow, not too small. Because you can then mount and demount a lot without having to worry about the charges so much. Which really makes things far easier if you like farm resources or so and have to mount and demount a lot.
I'm out of range.
Let's go void form. Okay, that's another one down. And a level up. And now it's time to take care of this.
I require a target.
Plant a banner. I plant a banner in this one. Nope. Need to kill them myself. I should plant banners after all. This one, the one I defeated. And it was this one. Shit. There's another one. Let yourself be killed.
I do not have a target.
Excellent. That should make them think twice about joining the wrong side.
Alright, now to hand in the quests and get some tokens.
The Sunwell must be protected.
One day you will be the one we sent heroes after, Demon Hunter. We both know it.
Build our future upon the backbone of tradition.
These champions of the Twilight's Blade are just as foolhardy as the other members of the cult. We will cut them all down in time.
Do not let outsiders interfere.
And a new level. Get anything nice? A bit. What? So no. I wanted to go here and yeah, it's all better. How much do I need to buy everything? 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17. I need 170 tokens for this to buy everything.
Sun, chase your shadows.
Ah, okay. This changes me into this one. Okay, there's another boss. Maybe I will be fast enough. And how long it's been now. Might have been quite a while. Yeah, it's already gone. So I think I will call it a night here. Kinda works that I have just completed the quests for the pre-event. So far I'm a bit underwhelmed by the pre-event, to be honest. It is... well, it does contain the, like, the spirit of the next expansion, but it's not really anything special, if I have to say it like this. Maybe it will change, maybe it will have some more phases happening, but so far this just feels like a normal quest, and not something very special happening. So yeah, I will call it a night here. I might level our weapon a bit in the meantime sometimes and do some more stuff here so that I can finish this achievement and get the title and the mount. Oh, you need to finish to win this minigame 50 times for this achievement. I will do that as well, perhaps, but not on stream, that's too boring. So I hope you all have a very nice day or night, wherever you might be, and I will see you on the next stream, which I'm not sure if I will stream tomorrow. And then I will stream on Friday again, but it will be a bit later than my schedule says. Because on Friday my dad has his birthday, and we will be eating a bit of a nicer dinner. So that will cause me to maybe start a bit later for the stream. Maybe around half an hour to an hour later. But yeah, we will definitely see each other on Friday at the latest. Maybe tomorrow, but I'm really not entirely sure about that. Thanks for hanging out, Fimo. And with that said, sleep well, everyone, or stay up well, depending on what you do. And see you on the next one. Bye bye. Oh, wrong one.